MP, it's great to finally meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, man. Hey, I read the article about...
We focus on the fan base, and we develop a strategy.
You're here nice and early. Love to see it.
Good job, Coach.
Humble and hardworking. Well, it's quality. So obviously you've seen one of these before. Nothing too unusual. Your lockers are... Now, I know you're anxious to find out how you're going to fit into the rotation.
Coach, man.
Good. Now, look. Right now, based on what we saw in Summer League, I get it. 100%. Honestly, I'd be concerned if you didn't feel that way. You want to make it here, you got to have a hunger to be the best.
I mean, if you're not competing to be the best here, what are we doing?
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello.
Which era excited you most, LD?
Oh, I have a game plan. We're heading straight back into 2002. I'm going to keep Shaq and Kobe together to outdo the Bulls dynasty of the 90s. I can't wait to get started. Oh, and by the way, I'm also going to be keeping an eye on one young prospect in 2003. You might have heard of him. That's right, LeBron James.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At small forward, Matisse Thybulle. Let's meet the starting five for the Boston.
This is it. And let's start off with the report from our...
Thank you, Kevin.
You can see that. Thanks, David. Sounds like MP already has some critics.
Yeah, but I think that'll help MP. Fuel him.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Front court is Thybulle and Harris. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Embiid in at the center position. And for the Celtics, out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, you can...
Substitution on the court.
Is there an opening game that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good, and we promptly lost 21 straight. And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
And Tucker kicks to Harrell. And he gets the bucket.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Pass to Gallinari. 1:15 left in the first quarter. MP passes to White. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Melton against Gallinari. Melton, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Inside. Lays it up off the glass.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Williams with the ball. He's against Tucker. Here's MP. Misses from short range. The 76ers trail by 8. Harden outside. Driving in. And stolen by White. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after
20. All right, fans, give it up for...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, same question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston? And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well.
Passes it to Harris. Rebound Boston.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And MP throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Harris. Yep, that one goes in there. Harris has got 6 points.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc. We've just won in this half so far.
And the basket by Tatum.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
On the wing, Harris. Embiid in the corner. And it's MP with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process here, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Not just being selfish, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Harris up top, guarded by Tatum. Back to Harris. Clock at 6, and here's Harden for 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Pritchard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Gallinari comes in for Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Brown. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. And that one misses. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving Chris Paul. He has helped change the culture with Monty.
So it's the Boston Celtics up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous...
The 76ers, 34.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed. Group in for the Celtics. MP's checked in for Robert Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Al Horford. Gallinari, he's checked in for Tatum. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Brown. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Melton's checked in. We've got Brogdon. Gallinari is out there with Williams. Then there's Smart. And it's MP in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no sign of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Milton with the ball. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. No good. And so it's the Boston Celtics rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been
51.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Shake Milton is out there with Korkmaz. Then it's Reed, and it's Bassey in at the 5 down low. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this Celtics... looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You've got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Jackson looking it over with some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
To the wing right side. From the baseline. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Boston the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
MP, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Derek White's checked in for Jackson. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. That one doesn't go. Good defense by MP. It's tipped. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. No good on the free throw. Richard, 2004 was the last time that the NBA expanded. Now, some say Seattle and maybe Las Vegas could before long have teams of their own. What do you think?
Oh, please give me Seattle back. Please give me Vegas back. Do you know what I would give to have those 2 cities back in our league and to have to travel to them? Look, but you must have deep pockets. Let's be honest with yourself. The franchises now are selling for over $3 billion. You got to think that the expansion fee will at least be that much per team.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win now mode.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Both good from the line that time. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid, every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And one thing that stands out about the Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
MP, no good. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Milton. A second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
55. Second personal foul, third team.
No good on that one.
At the line for the 76ers.
And the second free throw, good. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders, you have academies in basketball, you now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Boston making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Bassey's checked in. On the wing, Williams. To the middle. Here's MP. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for MP.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Here's Korkmaz. Whistle blows. basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Personal
And that
foul.
tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Shake Milton.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. On the wing, Jackson. And there's the pass to Pritchard. Now Williams. Drops in the layup for two.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Korkmaz passes to Melton. Here's Bassett. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
The dish to MP. Off target with that shot. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one.
Watch TV. Triple double.
For what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.
That's all I
We'll
got.
see you next time.
Loki, calm your ass down.
Fantastic win tonight, MP.
Thanks, John.
What was your favorite part of tonight's game?
Just picking up that W, man. I could have easily scored 100 tonight. Let's be real. But if we would have gotten that loss, that wouldn't have mattered.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I think you'd still be pretty happy with 100, no?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you got me there. But you know what I mean, John. Stop playing with me. You know what I mean. You know, man, I played this game to win. So if it's great to have this feeling my first time on the NBA floor.
Totally, and it looked like you were having a great time out there, too, so
I
congrats
was.
again, MP. I know you were looking forward to this all off season. There were a lot of media outlets in the preseason that made a big deal about the fan base's so-called negative reaction to you on draft day. But I did see quite a few people in the stands supporting you.
Mm-hmm.
Could you speak a little bit about that?
Community. Community is everything to me. So
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm about to get off here for a second.
What up, Rick? You good?
Hey, yeah, just got off the phone.
MP, come on in. Okay, Freddie made it seem like I had to do a bunch of PR stuff just to get my...
Sounds good, Jerry. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to switch server.
IU Trina make free money.
Nope, thank you. Keep it moving.
Bout talkin' 5060 easy.
Just commenting that goofy shit on my shit. I never lack 2K. About talking 50, 60 to 80, trying to make free money. Yeah, nothing in life's free, bro. Keep it moving.
Make a Aldax and play me 4-5 game you and friend.
Make a alt account and play me 45 game you and friend. Doesn't make sense. Fuck out of here. No. You're not in trouble, but he shouldn't be doing that. That's rough, okay? You get him off of you, okay? Go lay down if you're gonna cry. I'm gonna mute my TV. Cat's playing too much. Alright, let's play a game of rec, and I'm gonna dip. Hopefully they don't give me another center. That's the other issue about it. It's like, they need to have a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. I don't want to play with 3-4 guards and be the only center. I don't want to have 3 centers. Like, hell yeah, power forward. There we go. Inside out shot creator. I don't like the interior finisher. He's gonna be in my way. Got too many bigs. Alright, I'm listening to this new single by GT. Play 30 seconds of it. Oh, it's on my Bluetooth, so y'all ain't hearing it. Oh my god! Did that count? That didn't count, did it? I didn't get to see. I didn't really pay attention. Pass it to the AI, buddy. I dare you. Let me control the paint. I need y'all to get out the paint and worry about the perimeter and shit.
Alright, you're in the shit show.
Alright. Love you, buddy. That's mine. Get out of here. Call for it. No, don't. I'm not worried about it. You guys need to not call for it when people are about to shoot wide open fucking shots, or if I'm open in the paint. Y'all better guard up. Call for it when it's necessary, bro. See? I'm not doing too much. Let the game come to you. Get shit out of here, Goofy. Corner. I'm trying to pass it to you, 2-3. Fucking hose fouled me. Jesus, take it. Good take, bro. You fucking pure finisher, huh? Playmaking slasher. Hell yeah. Hey, bro, if we just don't do too much and we let the game come to us, we're gonna win by 20. These boys are ass. These boys are ass. Okay. These guys suck. Come on. Quit turning it over. Quit calling for it. Let them take up the rock and shit. Let the AIs be AIs. Down low. God damn. We gotta spread out. I'm trying to pass out everybody in one fucking spot. Why don't you go baseline? Green. Yeah, let them bitches shoot. If they wide open, let them shoot it. Who's all on my team? Just me and you, KJ? Okay, I see. Man. Somebody's got to guard up on that man. I don't know whose man that is, but he's cooking. Whoever the fuck it is, he's cooking. Even if they miss, it's still a high percentage shot. That's basketball. Obviously, we ain't gonna let them fucking ruin the game for us, KJ, but doing the same shit every 5 seconds ain't gonna get us one. Rebound chaser. Use my screens. Wait for a play to develop. I'm trying to set you screens and shit. Stay out the paint so you can drive. You have better finishing overall than me. I'm just a 99 back down artist. He passed it to you so late. Damn. Alright, don't let 23 shoot. That motherfucker was damn near open and he still ain't even fucking hit rim. I don't have faith in 23. Jesus Christ. They have so many turnovers. We really need to fucking... Oh, good take. I was doing the same shit. Nice. Damn! He's got his jumper down. Don't give me the rock. Not if I'm not in the paint. Don't give me the rock, KJ. I didn't even go up. I tapped square and I was going to pass out. So don't even owe me. Green. Yeah. We're going to lose that guy alone because our AI is getting fucking cooked. My bad. I thought that was you. 15, 15, 15, 15. between people in the fucking paint. Don't give me the ball, KJ. If I'm not cutting or if I'm not in the paint wide open, don't give me the rock. I'm not a fucking perimeter player. That's you. Dunk on him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I fall over and the paint's fucking weak. Jesus Christ. I hate our offense so much. I hate our fucking offense so much. KJ, let them run it. You keep fucking me up. Assist. There we go. We gotta spread the fuck out. We put too many bigs on our team. We only need me and a power forward. We don't need fucking... Please don't fucking... Straight cooking our fucking team right now. Give that motherfucker play the half. What is 9 for 10? Alright. Yes, sir. That's what I like to see. High IQ basketball. That wasn't. Take your time. Getting boxed out by a fucking little guy. Let him go up. Don't fuck up my assist. Thank you. If they're wide open and I see that they're gonna get a fucking layup, I'm gonna pass it to them, obviously. Get shit out of here. Silly ass. Damn! My passing is the lowest you can have it, so forgive me for not being able to. Ooh. Let's let our hand come up, KJ. Green. So fucking cheesy, dude. So cheesy. So corny. That's all you. I don't know why you passed it to me. You had the lane. Oh my god! They keep fucking pushing me, bitch! It's not even as big as me. It's so little. Doesn't make sense. Oh my god, bro. Good shot. If I run around my guy, I'll hold square, KJ. Just see me on that. It's not going in. Don't ever try that shit on me. I'm fucking paint protecting. Paint dominating some bitch. Alright? He's not making that. Active shooter can't shoot free throws. That's crazy. Wait for me to run around my guy and then I'll be open. There it is. Let me score while I got my badge there, KJ. I shoot better free throws than y'all. My free throw is low. Watch this. Green. What are you doing? Good take. What's up, y'all? God, I got a bunch of fucking paint people in here. I don't like that. It is what it is. That's cool. I'm just a straight shack build, so. Two-way inside the arc skewer? What the fuck is that? Just had a triple-double first game on the rec, so already got most of my badges. Wide open in the wing, left wing. Sorry. Yeah, y'all worry more about the perimeter. They're not scoring on the paint. I got paint. Y'all should just play 4-1, whatever you can do. Y'all gotta eat too, but I inside and outside the paint every 3 seconds. Damn, okay. Guess I'm gonna have to play out, which is fucking gay as hell. Everybody wanna be a shooter now. Corny as fuck. Everybody wanna have 3, 5 different things to do when you can just dominate at 1 or 2 and be fine. It's off. Nice board. Wing. That's the corner, but yeah. Is this team really about to play 5 out? I'm just gonna close that and go to Walmart. Shit, corny. Oh, you thought. Good take. I'll get your shoe in a little bit. Oh, damn. This guy's fucking Tim Duncan. Keep it moving. Let's get a play developed and shit. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. He did it because he got the inside position. I can't even hear you. Your mic's too low. Corner. What are you doing, Krim? Y'all gotta get this shit together. Basketball, everybody makes this shit so much harder than it needs to be. No, basketball in general, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's off. That's off. You good? Good D. God damn it. Somebody in the corner wide open. Wing it. Oh, you should have moved that shit. What is this man doing? Fuck. I'm not guarding the perimeter, so. Y'all motherfuckers should just play out. I'm a true center. There's no I don't care if my man can shoot threes. Somebody should be switching. You're silly. Stand down low. Ah! So fast. He ain't hitting it. Oh yeah, he's a shooter. I keep forgetting. Are all these? What's the? Yeah, they all stretches. Fucking cornballs. I got paint. Keep moving it. Oh, they hoeing you. Whoever's in the corner wide open all the time is getting hoed every time. I don't know how we ain't seeing that shit. It's the easiest play in basketball history to hit X. Damn. I just didn't even do shit for real. I hit my analog stick without even realizing I had the ball. Green. This is a shit show. Green. Got a 90 shooting guard and a 90 center, and I like playing on my center, but I need help. I'm not guarding up, bro. I don't know. Catch and shoot that shit. Oh, well, he came up. It's bad. My playmaking is dog shit. Oh, oh, oh! Too late now. I don't even know why I took it. Good take. Now it's still a decent take. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're just hoeing us. If he would have made that, I would have closed out. Alright. I can't allow no more shit in the paint. Y'all worry about the play like... If everybody on the team is a fucking shooter, I mean, there's not much we can do, and everybody on their team can shoot, so it's fucking annoying. We didn't have... I hit triangle. I was about to say, bro. Oh, no, wait. I'm on offense. I'm a dickhead. I straight tried to block my own mans just now. Get the ball, cuz! Oh, that was all you. I was hoping to get it. I was trying to. He's a rim protector. My guy is the best of both worlds. He's a rim protector and a fucking... Good shot. No. Yeah, I would have closed up on that one too. Jesus Christ. Way too close. No, I ain't gonna leave. Fuck it. I don't care if I get. Everybody. Feel like an ESTG song. Everybody shooters too. Good take. Yeah, I don't think you should become a record unless you a 90 with some badges. That's just my opinion, though. Motherfuckers don't know what an icon pass is. That's green. He's just so fast for me. I can't keep up with him on the perimeter. Like, he's one spot and then fucking Klay Thompson in the next. About to hit you. Here, get open. Let's see what we can do. That's open. Psych. Oh!
Come to me, come to me!
Yes, sir. First assist. This shit snapped back. I went up with him right next to that motherfucker, bruh. I'm a rim protector. I ain't got it on right now, but I'm a rim protector at heart, bro. What the fuck? Oh, you should have took that. Good take. You good. I'm just talking shit. I'll guard up. I'll guard up. Obviously, I need to just guard up. If somebody want to get switched, we just keep switching on 7. 7 and 21, we can just keep switching on after the screen. Because they ain't going to be... Such a... He's a dyke. He's a real-life dyke. That's what that is. Oh. You're not making that. You already know you ain't doing it. He keeps trying it. It's cute. It's cute. R1L1's the key, guys, when you get that board. Some turnovers will happen, but most of the time that's how, like, people be making them making big builds just so they can throw that bitch down court like Kevin Love. Get a board and throw that bitch. I know, I've been greening free throws. I can't even get my jumper down with my shooter, bro. Don't make any sense. They're fucking up the whole game because they can all shoot. Damn, it's always away from me. I can't ever get a board. I only got 4 in the second quarter. I'm at like fucking 7 or 8 by now. You got badge? Alright. I don't know why I'm doing it. Oh, okay. Oh. I was already down for it. My shack ass. They're cooking me. Congrats. I mean, you get a fucking point guard at center. Congrats. That's good for you, bud. Green. These kids are hoes, bro. I definitely passed that shit to 28, but okay. It's a whatever. It's a wrap regardless. Good shot. It's a wrap. Loki, I'm about to beat the cat shit out of you. Keep fucking running around like that. Cat's being retarded. Y'all gotta stop passing it to me, cause I'm not even one of them ones. I'm really not. Y'all gotta make sure you're not hitting the lane. There's people standing in the lane at all times. Yep. Wow, that's tough. Tougher than a well done steak. He's open. Flyer, you gotta get some nuts on you, cuz. I've passed you the fucking ball 3 or 4 times wide open. You just keep passing it. Is that your friend or something? Yeah, that's solo dolo life. At all times. I told your hoe ass to stop giving me the rock. I am not the one to have the ball in the lane. Green! Bing! That's mine. I'm ass. I should have passed it to you, 2-8. That's 2 times in a row. I fucked that up. Oh, team takeover! Oh, they got team takeover. Oh my, shut up, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Oh, they don't have team. Do they? Oh, I thought that was in. I tried to wait for a good play. Ooh. I'm gonna stay back so you don't give me it. I'm in the paint. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a straight Shaq build, bro. I'm back in. If we, if it wasn't just a straight transition, right? But they just swarming everybody because they can. I'm gonna make a 2-way small forward that can shoot and fucking he's tall as fuck and everybody's gonna hate me. I'm fucking gonna make that goofy ass shit. Everybody's mic's too low. Oh, that was such a good take too. They hoed you, bro. Green Flyer, I'ma slap the... Oh my God, bruh. I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. He just like, Magic Johnson, Magic Johnson, Magic Johnson, no jumper. Get that fucking shit out of here. That's what I'm talking about. Take it all the way. Don't you fuck this up. All right. God, he make me so nervous. God. Shoot it. Oh, this ain't it. I should have left. I should have left after the win. I should have got the win and went to Walmart and got my kids something for their birthday. I shouldn't have did this. This is selfish. This is what you get for being selfish. Get my ass beat. That's cash money. Dollar bills, y'all. I made my voice do that. Don't even come at me sideways. Oh, take it. Krim Hoover, you really Hoover block or what's up? Respect. They got any of them Seawalks on there, you gotta equip them bitches. Yup. Shoot that. Just shoot the midi. Is there two 28s on our team that are dog shit? Well, I thought the one that kept fucking up was a 28. Was 28. Yeah, he holding. Oh, he holding the lanes. I can't even cut. I can't even cut. He's a rim protecting shark. He's a hoe. He literally found the game breaking build, like all these YouTubers corny asses say. I made a demigod, bro. He does it all. Head ass. Yeah. They just keep swarming the fuck out of us. Watch this. Wait. Middle. Middle. I just love the impeccable ball handling that a center can have as a shooter. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Take it all the way. Take it all the way. Take it all the way. Okay. Thank you. Come again. He's going up. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Rondo number 9. Oh, bitch. Don't do it. Green. Yeah, we finna get 3 seconds. I was trying to get out. My guy was just like, no. Oh, mine. We're about to leave in a minute, sissy. Oh, he's Julius Irving. He can shoot the 3. He can dunk on you. He can fucking protect the rim. Oh, he just did. He just definitely did. He fucking Michael Jordan. He just Michael Jordan both of us. You Flyer, if you fuck around and get a backcourt, close that. What? Okay. Oh my god. Flyer, close app. Flyer, close app. Uninstall. Uninstall. Yeah, don't give it to the left side. Thank you for making the right decision, because this motherfucker's 77, I think. Is that him? I can't remember who's who, but let me look at the thing. Yeah, point guard. Okay. Motherfucker, 4 for 10. You sure you a sharp flyer? Fucking don't look like it. My center got more points than you. The guy I'm guarding, I mean. Flyer. Tough flyer. At least I got my badge. What? What? You got poop? Okay. My 2-year-old keep having to piss every 3 seconds, so. Alright. One more. I couldn't get out the fucking paint! About to show you all that white boy Kyle anger. You talking to Flyer? Green! That's such a grown-ass man thing to say. You piece of shit. That's how I feel. Robbie in my career, 20 for 20 from 3. I get in the fucking wreck, I'm fucking 1 for 20. And then I go to park and I don't miss either. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, Yosemite. Corner. Too little. Green. No, I'm just playing. Green. From D. You're not doing it. Get that shit out of here, dummy. R1L1, just like that. Just like that. Just like that. You thought that's that dick. Or, whoa, I just. I stuttered and said dick. That's that dunk package. Jesus Christ. We just got gay in here. It's mine. Keep doing it. What if they made you miss a layup? I'd punch my fucking monitor for you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just bought this bitch. Curved. Nice. HD. I'd hate to do it. That's not going in. Yeah, if they would have made that. Oh, the one time I'm on the fast break wide open, they're like, start acting like we Russell Wilson in our first game. Seahawks are like Will Ferrell and the other guys. Oh, that didn't work out for you, did it? They did a good meme. That was a good ass meme. Oh, that didn't turn out for you, because that's what he's like. Well, I'm gonna get my shark. We're gonna. That shit's funny as hell. I can't recite every word, but such a good meme. This whole time I thought I was talking to yeah, y'all know you was about to get your shit packed. About to get their shit packed. He just dribbled the ball through my legs. That's not scientifically correct. I hate y'all. I love y'all. Becky with the good hair is all you saw down the court. Okay, I passed it to you in the corner, but they just like, no. I'll let you get paint. I'll let you get paint then. He's definitely not cooking me. He's 7'9". Hey, bro, listen to my mans before we jump you in. Or jump you out. I mean, excuse me. You can't get in. Wow, I'm very surprised he passes a wide open man in the corner. Feels like our team. That's off. My board. Oh, I lied. Good D. Oh, yeah, we all got it. We all got it. Oh. Oh. Oh, my. See the comment that. Oh. Oh. It doesn't make. Oh, hey, look. Hey, there we go. Something that makes fucking sense. When you step out of bounds, they call it out of bounds. At least that makes sense, right? Green. Hoover, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't been able to hear you all game. It's just been like voices in my head and shit. You got like a volume changer or a adjustment? That's not in. Corner. He's gonna pass out. He'd be really dumb to take that. Steal? That's my steal. Shoot that. Don't. I love how I go from telling you to shoot it to not. Nah. I think what the move is too is when y'all are cutting, just take that dunk and we'll cut it that's mine? Oh, okay. We'll cut at the same time. Wait for me. Come here. Come here. Wait for me, we'll cut at the same time and just take that shit. Oh, this man trying to go get a sip of a Gatorade or something. He thirsty. If you just thirsty, why you ain't say that? Good deed. Mine on all trio. Like Birdman, all trio. You aren't shooting from that deep. Yeah, that's my fault. I should stay down low and let him get cut out. I definitely didn't pass it to that motherfucker. Green! Keep moving it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How's the game this fucking close? These guys are not that good. I thought they was way better than us. They were not even that good. Why did you fall? Why did ref just stiff arm your ass? What just happened? Good game, guys. It was fun. I'm agile for sure. I need people to run with. I'm nicer than this. We just couldn't really get nothing done because the other team was on some fucking cornball shit.
I don't know how that nigga got 3 blocks.
6 for 9. I wasn't forcing it. 12 rebounds. I did my part. Shit. Alright, I gotta go do some stuff, but I'm gonna be on later. Y'all can add me. I added one of you. My shit's being slow. I lost to a dude with the name Stussy. I slapped the shit out of him.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Strus and Butler out on the perimeter. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the 1. And for Boston, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Now here's Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Outside Butler. Back to Strus. And he lays it up and in.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Boston on offense.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Down low. Here's Strus. Nice D from Horford.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Butler against Tatum. Pass to Horford. Shot clock at 6. And he buries his first look. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And here are the Heat now. After the basket by Boston. Here's Butler. Nice D from Tatum. There's 1:12 left in the first. Back to Smart. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Lowry finds Butler. Lowry outside. Pass to Butler. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo from long range. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Well, everyone knows that Jimmy Butler has a scoring mentality, but there makes the extra pass beautiful.
Lowry against Smart. Over Lowry. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Butler, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
Well, you can tell that Jimmy Butler absolutely thrives in a strong team environment. There is a chemistry between he and his guys that comes out on the floor in how cohesively this group plays together.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
here's Brown for three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Tie game in Boston. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
The Heat, 7. And your Celtics, you Dynasty.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And here are the Heat now. On the court for Miami here in the second. Oladipo and Butler, your small and power forwards. Gabe Vincent out there with Tyler Hero. And it's your 7 in at the 5, roaming the paint. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Here's Vincent. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Oladipo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
Victor Oladipo taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Oladipo.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
And the first one at the line is good. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Horford hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Back to Lowry for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Brogdon. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Robinson. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Right side, White. And Lowry with the defensive effort. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 46 seconds left in the first half. Horford with a steal. Brogdon against Hero. Outside Brogdon. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. And yep, it's good. White's got his first 2 points.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Lowry outside. Over to the wing. Adebayo in the post. Some solid defense from Williams. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
They came out as the more physical team. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass is giving them a physical and a middle edge.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. There's still a whole half left to play. They need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality looks.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Here they come.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Miami trailing. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch under guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. So it's Miami now. After the basket by Boston. Nifty move. He gets it in there. Adebayo's got 5.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, trying to close that gap is going to hinge on plays like this one, creating high percentage looks right inside.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. And there's the drive.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
The line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
First one falls.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Horford. And so he makes both from the line. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Vincent. Adebayo with it. Goes up and plays it in nice and easy.
Assisted.
He's got 7. And how about Jaylen Brown doors? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Vincent. Here's your 7. Off target with a jump hook. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Now here's Smart. Outside, Williams. Clock at 4. Top of the key. And it's Smart missing for Miami. They've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, gentlemen, you know the expression, go big or go home. Jimmy Butler attacking with ferocity.
Right side, Williams. It's Brown on the wing. And that one's good. Brown's got 11.
Boy, what a score right there. Jaylen Brown able to absorb the hit, still make the shot. This guy is a big-time talent.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting for Miami, Gabe Vincent, 1 shot.
Brogdon up top. He's guarded by Oladipo. Right side, Brogdon. Here's Williams. Misses there. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Boston shooting around 53%, a nice number. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Omer Yurtseven. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
Making an impact. I love the aggression. Playing on that front foot and looking to expand their lead.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Martin. Back to Butler. Pulls it. They get it again. Yurtseven. Some solid defense from Williams.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
White, good.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Heat shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside Butler. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Horford. Open shot by Brogdon. And it's Boston scoring again.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Outside Butler. Back to Lowry. Outside Butler. Over Brogdon. Butler, good.
One way to make the defense second-guess itself, score from the painted area. Jimmy Butler does exactly that.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're up by 9. 1:19 left in the final quarter.
Boston Zone, Celtics Entertainment. Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Butler. After the basket by Boston, Tatum with some nice D. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Smart. Back to Tatum. Inside. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Adebayo, that's good.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Smart outside. we see the Celtics taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive. Keep playing my game. Don't doubt. Just keep executing the game plan and everything will fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. So long, everybody.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Golden State Warriors. The centers, Draymond Green. At one guard, Jordan Poole. At one forward, Klay Thompson. At the other forward, Andrew Wiggins. At the other guard, Stephen Curry. The head coach of the visiting team is Steve Kerr. Now let's meet your Indiana Pacers. At the other forward, 6'10", number 22, Isaiah Jackson. At the other forward, 6'5", number 3, Chris Duarte. At guard, 6'4", number 24, Buddy Hield. In the middle, 6'11", number 33, Miles Turner. At guard, 6'5", 0, Tyrese Halliburton. The head coach for your Indiana Pacers is Rick Carlisle. Fans, let's hear it for your Indiana.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Now Golden State's starting five. The three great shooters out there for him, Curry and Poole in the backcourt with Thompson at the 3. Green is out there with Wiggins. And for Indiana, Jackson and Turner man the post position. Hield is out there with Halliburton. And it's Duarte in at the 3 slot. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Halliburton with it. Pass to Duarte. On the wing, Jackson. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, Hield. The Warriors pull it in.
And the Pacers finished 25-57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
Now, here's Poole. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Warriors ball.
Thompson for the triple. Again, the miss by Thompson. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Duarte. Here's Halliburton. Great pass to set up the layup.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Curry passes to Green. Thompson with it. The pass to Curry. Lets it go with the three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Healed outside. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Hield. Banked in off the glass.
Little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Now, here's Poole. Curry, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
Thompson outside. Halliburton against Curry. Thompson inside. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Halliburton.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Curry looking around. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Warriors trail by 6. They've got Neesmith. He's out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Mathurin in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Curry over McConnell. Curry, good. Curry's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Warriors. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Shot clock at 5. Here's McConnell. A three-pointer, no good. And here are the Warriors now. 4-point game. Here's Kuminga. It's rebounded by Neesmith. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
9 feet out. And too long on the shot.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Here's Kuminga. The shot, no good. And Indiana will come the other way. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Smith comes in for Daniel Tice. Chris Duarte's checked in for Nesmith. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up and down last couple years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there, and then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big three to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. Winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says, get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler. The more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better, and it's worked for him. DA, thanks. No good on that one. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
The Pacers making a switch here. Fields checked in. Good on the second free throw.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Thompson kicks to Poole. No good from outside. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Hield. Wiggins with the rebound. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Golden State. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Offensive rebound, Thompson. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels in rising up and denying those shots.
Now here's Hield, following the miss by Draymond Green. Halliburton passes to Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Thompson looking for an opening. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Poole for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. You know, focus on getting back, guarding your man, and I think we did well.
It starts with a man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hi, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. So it's Indiana who's out on top at the half. They lead by 9 points. How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, how'd you think the Warriors were playing?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Warriors trail by 9. Well, here we are, Greg, looking at the Indiana Pacers. They've been looking for a star player to lead the way. Have they found it?
It's so tough for the small market teams like them to acquire this type of talent. They know they have to draft well, develop their players within the program. Hopefully they'll be able to mold some of these young ones into stars moving forward.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. 3 great shooters out there for him. Curry and Poole in the backcourt with Thompson at the 3. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green. Now here's Hield after the miss from Stephen Curry. Drills it from outside. RJ's got the first bucket of the third here for Indiana.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. Passes it to Green. Thompson for the triple. Drains the three-pointer. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters. Help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
Yeah, he's shaken up a bit. No choice but to take a timeout and let him get some medical attention.
Kuminga comes in for Poole. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. To the paint, and stolen by Wiggins. Fast break, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Jonathan Kuminga, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Duarte. Both free throws good from Kuminga. And the title-winning 2017 Warriors, Brent Barry, what made them special?
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. I mean, all these guys in their prime, Kevin, but to me, it's what Steve created there stylistically. The fact that they played with so much freedom and so much enjoyment. You don't see that all that often. And so the Warriors reaching the crown with that kind of consistency and character, that's what made it special.
That one good for 2. Curry's got 8 points.
And that agility that Stephen Curry has gives him the advantage when he gets to the inside, just works around obstacles.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Now, here's Tice. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Driving inside. Clock at 4. And he gets it back. Pass to Mathurin. Now, here's Nesmith. Turner passes to McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Mathurin missing. Warriors trail by 5. And that one's good. Wiggins.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Turner. To beat the clock. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana out in front, leading by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Indiana leading by 5. T.J. McConnell is out there with Buddy Hield. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here's McConnell. Out to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Bitadze the pass to McConnell. Shoots the 3. A new 14 for Indiana. Bitadze with the bucket.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
And the pass to Wiseman. Shoots over Turner. Wiseman no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Hield the pass to Orte. Good on the bucket. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Tyrese Halliburton. What's the news, David?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Indiana's head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. Here's Wiseman following the score by Indiana.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
On the Pacers with possession here after James Wiseman's miss. McConnell against Poole. Kept alive by Indiana. And Turner kicks to McConnell. Another shot. Warriors with the rebound. Now here's Green. Count it.
Draymond Green with only one thing on his mind when he gets that close, and that's collecting 2 points.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Now here's Hield. Pass to Duarte. Lets it go from the wing. Can't hit that one. DiVincenzo kicks to Poole. No good on the triple. And here's McConnell. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined to have a big night on their home court. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter, I'm Brian Anderson. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Spurs, McDermott and Johnson are the forwards. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Jones in at the point. Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, B.A. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
Now here's Bane. Pass to Brooks. Outside Morant. Now Adams. 6 to shoot. And here's Morant. Lets it go from deep. Poeltl grabs a miss. Vassell outside. Back come the Spurs in transition. Can't connect from short range.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Brooks.
2 minutes.
Pass to Morant. Launches it. Sinks the tray.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with. Coming right back with his own 3.
McDermott outside. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Brooks. And he dunks it down.
The way Brooks gets by people, he varies the pace of his dribble to keep you guessing.
McDermott outside. Pass to Vassell. Now here's Johnson, defended by Jackson. Here's Vassell. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Green's checked in for Brooks. And it's Conchar in for Desmond Bane. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
For his career, more than half of Green's shots have been three-pointers, but he can also hurt you a little in the lane.
And so it's San Antonio with it after the basket by Memphis. Outside Jones. Back to Bates Diop. They need this. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This Spurs franchise, one of the most storied in the sport, really trying to get back to their winning ways.
For your Spurs, Bates Diop. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. On the wing, Conchar, guarded by Richardson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Spurs.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And San Antonio has possession. It's a 5-point game. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Johnson and Pirtle, the big men. Then there's Doug McDermott. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Jones in at point guard. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Memphis leading. Here's Brooks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Back to Jones. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Vassell's got 6.
A lot of Vassell's buckets come off assists. He's very comfortable on catch-and-shoot situations. A lottery pick in the 2020 draft, Devin Vassell has seen increased minutes, and it's led to contributions on both ends of the court.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
A different look for San Antonio. Jang comes in for Pirtle, and it's Primo in for Jones. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Adams checked in for Tillman. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. You know, talking about Devin Vassell, what stands out to you about his defense, Smitty?
B.A., it's his length and instinct. Vassell prides himself on being disruptive, and on top of being a solid on-ball defender, he's an absolute pest off the ball.
Wow, let's hear another round of applause for your Spurs Hype Squad dance team. Come on.
Shot from the inbound, and he lays it in.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoying playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Here's Primo after the basket by Memphis. 1:09 left in the second quarter.
A lottery pick. Devin Vassell has turned into a big-time talent. Someone who will be a force in this league for years to come.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
He's off on the first. Bates Diop. He's checked in for San Antonio. Richardson comes in for McDermott. And Memphis also making a switch. Green is checked in. That one misses.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Brooks. He has 6. Here's Jackson. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Primo. No good that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. On the wing, Brooks. He's guarded by Vassell. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Here he goes. The kick out to Richardson. Vassell outside. Here's Bates Diop. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. From deep. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. And the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And guys, for the Grizzlies, Kenny, what was your impression?
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
Jack, what did you see from San Antonio?
Well, they're getting almost nothing on the interior. I know we've turned into a 3-point shooting league, but come on, guys. You need some kind of presence in the paint area to keep the defense honest.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 6. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the 1.
Now, Doug McDermott is best known for that. A sharp-shooting big from the outside.
Outside Payne. Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Driving to the basket, and then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Jones, the pass to Pirtle. Back to Jones. Pass to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
It doesn't take much for Pirtle to throw it down. At 7 feet tall, all he has to do is be near the hoop.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Jackson, the rebound by the Spurs. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. McDermott inside. Adams is there. McDermott can't get it to go. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his team would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop. I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big-game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams is checked in for Ja Morant. And it's Conchar in for Desmond Bane.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Johnson. Outside Richardson. Johnson against Williams. Johnson inside. Good D by Clark. Memphis leading. Here's Conchar. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The kick out to Williams. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Jones. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. Now Memphis takes it the other way. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brooks with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Real solid all-around player. Brooks that time drawing the foul.
Shooting for Memphis, Dillon Brooks at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
There's a terrific intensity to Dillon Brooks' game. He doesn't hold back and exploits any weaknesses he can.
And so he hits both. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Primo over Brooks. Misses. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Primo in at point with Vassell at the 2. Doug McDermott out there with Keita Bates-Diop. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Shot left block. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They are dominating the paint in this consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. Well, the Grizzlies shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Back to Morant. Outside Bain. Pass to Morant. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Primo. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
San Antonio ball.
A different look for San Antonio. Johnson, he's checked in for Bates-Diop. And it's Jones in for Primo.
Trey Jones.
Johnson finds McDermott. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Vassell against Bain. Over to the left wing. Morant pass to Jackson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Now here's McDermott. Pass to Pirtle. Now Vassell. Jones with the ball. Pounded by Morant. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Pirtle with the bucket.
You can count on Pirtle to play with energy, and this time it pays off with the second chance points.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're ahead by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Memphis. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McDermott, right side. Cash! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's a big-time basket by Doug McDermott. Stand ready, and it paid off.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Morant. And there it is for him.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to McDermott. Lets a floater go. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Brooks. Outside Morant. Bain with it. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Here's Bain. Nice D from Vassell.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And so it's Memphis winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Darren. Congrats on your success.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight, and we'll see you next time.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Sacramento, California, the backdrop for the Nets. Stone cold finishers are gearing up to do their thing. They are the best of the best. Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant focusing in as they anticipate the action here at Golden One Center. Nets, Kings, just moments away right after this. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. So the Nets starting five. The guard set is Irving and Curry. Durant is out there with Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the center filling out the middle. And for Sacramento, Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell, and it's Barnes in at the three. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power, and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately, it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Now, here's Sabonis. The little short-range fadeaway off target. Here's Durant. That shot off. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Now Barnes. Here's Sabonis. It's sent back down by Simmons.
An excellent defender. Whether Simmons is in the post or roaming the perimeter, he's a shot-blocking threat.
13 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Barnes. And the layup falls. Barnes has got the first basket of the game for Sacramento.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Durant over Barnes. KD with the bucket.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Well, KD still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked but didn't feel the deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
Clock at 6. Nobody near Barnes. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Durant. Outside for Curry. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Fox, the bounce pass. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Barnes outside. Sabonis, high post. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Outside Durant. And the shot goes in.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nets lead by 3. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
Fans, please get a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And different games, different official. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
And it's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
We've got De'Aaron Fox. Trey Lyles out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Holmes in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The Kings trail by 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Irving finds Warren. And here is Harris. The pass to Claxton. 5 on the clock. Warren, the pass to Claxton. Off target with his 3. Sacramento with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Lyles. No good that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach. There was almost universal praise for that move.
Back to Irving. With the floater. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Soft touch leaves the defense helpless. Nice little floater there by Kyrie.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
To the middle. Here's Fox. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got his first basket. And, Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's Monk. After T.J. Warren's miss, it's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Fox.
They need offense from Fox at the point guard. His jump shot is an important weapon for them.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Left side, Warren. Shoots over Huerter. No good on that one. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Warren. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Here's Irving. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Here's Monk. Lays it up off the glass.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
With 1 on the clock, that shot is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings ahead. Up by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Kings throughout the first quarter. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. What do you think about Sacramento?
Well, as well as they perform offensively, I'm surprised that they haven't opened up a significant lead. I mean, passing shots, shooting well, they're making good decisions, but they haven't opened up the game yet. That could be difficult.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
It's been tough sledding for them. Reminds me of my free throw percentage, under 35. They need better execution if they want to create high-quality looks. Won't take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brooklyn trailing.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Starting off the second half, here's Steve Nash's 5. The guard set is Irving and Curry. Durant is out there with Simmons, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. Mitchell dishes to Murray. KD against Barnes.
Oh, yes! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And one more look at that fantastic Mobile One drive.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate it.
Curry's shot is off. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a one-point game. Barnes. That one, no good. Durant with some nice D. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. He's off on the first. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
Thomas checked in for Brooklyn. Mills comes in for Irving. And he's good on the second. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Here's Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line. Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in the freshman summer league. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Like many scouts felt, Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for Fox. He's perfect from the line this time.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now here's Mills. Passes to Sumner. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Huerter.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now, here's Mitchell. Covered by Mills. Up-top Herder. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Murray, good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Mills. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Kings lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Kings leading now by 5. Trey Lyles out there with Holmes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now, here's Holmes to the inside. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Holmes. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings. Durant against Barnes. 13 feet away. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
To the wing right side. Holmes passes to Barnes. And it's Lyles in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And they call a foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Shooting just 1.
Just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on it.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's KD. And no good that time. So the Kings will take it the other way. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Irving. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Davion Mitchell, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. Murray's checked in for the Kings. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Durant the pass to Simmons. Here's Claxton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Fox, and he banks in the lane.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Here's Durant, and he converts the layup. KD's got 7 points for the quarter.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
And he makes that one. Fox has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Kings.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Durant inside. Covered by Barnes. KD with the bucket.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Davion Mitchell. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Kyrie Irving. Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings.
Shoot 2.
De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout called, the Nets. They trail by 7. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I'm sure the coach is telling him it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and
did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Fox looking it over. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Tonight, we'll see the Utah Jazz as they play against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So here are the Jazz starting five. Bogdanovich and Vanderbilt, the forward tandem. Colin Sexton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Markkanen in at the five. And for Portland, the forwards, Hart and Grant. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. And it's Nurkic in at the center, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. Outside Sexton. Pass to Bogdanovich from the line. And he knocks the jumper down.
Bogdanovich, such a nice offensive arsenal. He is capable of scoring from anywhere.
Here's Hart. Back to Lillard. "11 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, VA. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons passes to Grant, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Now you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Grant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
And so Grant nails them both. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Markkanen misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Simons. Over Sexton. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Hart.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Sexton passes to Vanderbilt. Markkanen against Nurkic. Clock at 6. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Hart finds Simons, and here's Lillard. Nurkic with the ball. It's guarded by Markkanen. Nurkic passes to Simons. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Bogdanovich. For 3, Conley. The Jazz again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Here's Lillard. No good. Conley with some nice D. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Anthony Simons.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
First one falls for him.
Well, Colin Sexton has all the physical tools to be special in the NBA. He's got to sharpen his point guard skills. But if he works at this game, he's going to have a tremendous career.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Utah. Azubuike, he's checked in for Markkanen. Gay comes in for Vanderbilt. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Clarkson subbed in for Conley. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Outside Johnson. "11 seconds left in the first quarter. Passed a little. 2 on the clock. Here's Payton. That three's off the mark. It's all tied up in Portland. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
The Jazz, 6. It's dance time in Portland. Here are your players.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
And so here's Portland.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Gary Payton II is out there with Johnson. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Nasir Little. And it's Watford in its power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And so it's Utah with it after the basket by Portland. Payton against Sexton. Five on the clock. Here's Gay. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Gay's got his first basket.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Outside Johnson. Back to Payton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Steps back and fires. Rebounded by Gay. But how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Now here's Payton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. From deep, Gay. Utah gets it back. Azubuike can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Little. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And the Blazers have been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Markkanen's checked in for Azubuike. Bogdanovich comes in for Gay. Beasley's checked in for Horton Tucker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Sexton. Both shots good from the strike. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
And another miss by Utah.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
That one goes. Count it.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Beasley. To the inside. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Beasley.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Simons outside. Grant left side. And the layup is good.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Clarkson for 3. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even, and they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. What do you think about Portland?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the pacing, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not.
And Shaq, how do you think the Jazz were playing?
They need to play with better energy on D. Some of these guys are going to sleep out there. Anyway, they've allowed over 50% shooting. Gave them way too many open looks. I'm sure they hear it in the locker room. Maybe they'll come out there.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Bogdanovich and Vanderbilt, the forward tandem. Mike Conley out there with Colin Sexton, and it's Markkanen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
And how about what Colin Sexton brings to the table, Doris?
Yeah, when you think about this young guy, he still can be an offensive force. Plays the guard position with a big-time chip on his shoulder due to his size. This guy is always up for a challenge.
And he knocks down the first one. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. Portland leading. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Conley.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Well, the Jazz shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Pass to Markkanen. From 11 feet away. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Hart. Back to Lillard. There's the triple.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The offensive rebound.
2 minutes.
Shot's good by Hart.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Outside, Vanderbilt. Back to Sexton. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his first foul. Payton's checked in for Simons. Azubuike, he's checked in for Utah. Gordon Tucker comes in for Vanderbilt. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Horton Tucker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he gets that one.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And stolen by Sexton. And here they come. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Hart passes to Lillard. .41 seconds left in the third quarter here. Offline with a 3. Utah trailing here. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Conley. Outside Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. Money on the 19-footer. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game. And here's Sexton. Over Payton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Trailblazers up 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. The forwards, Hart and Grant. And it's Winslow in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Conley. The 3 ball. And he can't get that one. And it's Portland the other way. Winslow with the ball. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. Winslow with the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Utah is shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Clarkson against Hart. And that one's good. Clarkson's got his first bucket in this one.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
2 minutes.
Simons up top. Outside for Grant. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Clarkson. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
This is what you hope. You want to see Markkanen mix it up on the glass, right? Keep the play alive. Make sure you convert.
Lillard finds Graham. The shot, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Here's Clarkson. The shot's good.
Jordan Clarkson.
Now just a three-point Trailblazer lead.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
And Lillard gets it to go.
It's game time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Timeout called. The Jazz. They're losing by 5. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter. Player of the game, Jeremy Graham.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end, putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Winslow. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, relax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back. Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's good. 2 points. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Sexton. The Blazers making their last shot. Count it. Good.
Oh, what a delivery by the young Colin Sexton. Fearless and unbowed.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Boyan Bogdanovic. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Yusuf, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And Utah calls time here. They trail by 7, and we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers. It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Step back shot. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Bogdanovich against Lillard. So it's Portland picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long and good night, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And tonight, it's the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Matthews out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. And for New Orleans, up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Jones looking for an opening. Inside. Here's McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got the opening basket of the game for New Orleans. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Brook Lopez. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
That one is off. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. And with his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
And he can't hit the second.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Here's McCollum. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Outside Holiday. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Matthews. Shot clock at 6. Ingram wide open. That one wide left.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Ingram against Holiday. Back to Matthews. Puts up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
Now here's Jones. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
First team foul.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
First free throw is good.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Grayson Allen's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. Allen's shot is off. Pelicans trail by 4. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Alvarado. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Jones in the post. He's defended by Connaughton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Middleton left side. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bucks lead by 2. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The 4 and 5, Giannis and Portis. Allen is out there with George Hill. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Bucks.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Clark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. It doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. Total team mindset.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Back to Graham. Out to Ingram. He dishes it to Nance. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the Pelicans miss again. Milwaukee leading by 6. Down his left side. Here's Connaughton. Nance with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the basket by Murphy.
The passing of Ingram. I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Pass to Connaughton. Bucks passing it around. Allen surveying the D. And there's the pass to Portis. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Nance. Dishes to Graham. Back to Nance. He kicks it to Graham. It's Ingram on the wing. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
What about those dribble moves from Ingram. I mean, really good at carving his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks ahead, up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, hotels, buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy levels. But right now, they look like a fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Well, the story is their poor shooting. Under 40%, you got to give the D some credit. They look uninspired on offense. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and creating for each other.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They lead by 4.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Cohen is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Valanciunas, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
I'll tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Now here is Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, covered by Williamson. 5 to shoot. Shoots from 12. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Williamson finds McCollum. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Holiday. And the dunk by Williamson.
Using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
Now here is Holiday. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Some changes for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson. And Daniels subbed in for McCollum. The Bucks also with the sub. Allen's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pelicans trail by 4. 1:16 left in the third. And here's Daniels. And he gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Allen. Outside Matthews. Back to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Daniels, defended by Allen for the tie. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Wesley Matthews. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes it to Connaughton. Now here's Middleton. It's Allen on the wing, defended by Jones. Down low, Portis kicks to Connaughton. 4 on the clock. They can't stop the run with that one. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Pelicans lead by 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. New Orleans in the lead. On the court for the Bucks. Holiday leads the backcourt with Connaughton by his side. The 4 and 5. Giannis in Portis. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. McCollum feeling it out a bit. The shot that time not on target. McCollum's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Connaughton. That shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Williamson in the post. Working on Portis. Great D that time from Portis. Here's Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Bucks. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up. Valanciunas good. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Timeout called the Bucks. different look for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis, and it's Matthews in for Pat Connaughton. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to get open is Lopez. Holiday gets the bucket, and the Bucks lead by 1.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Here's McCollum after Drew Holiday scored. Holiday with the block. In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to Holiday. Giannis against Williamson. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
McCollum gets to Ingram. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Got it.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 3. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, he just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum, it's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Trying to get open is Lopez. Oh, they get it back. It drops.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 3. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. McCollum passes to Jones. Now McCollum back to Jones. Kicks to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
New Orleans ball.
Six seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're leading by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Pelicans foul. Herbert Jones. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Drew Holiday. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
The starting lineup for the visiting Portland Trail Blazers. At guard, Anthony Simons. At forward, Josh Hart. At the other forward, Jeremy Grant. The center, Yusuf Nurkic. At the other guard, Damian Lillard. The head coach of the visiting team is Chauncey Billups. Let's hear it for the starting five of your Washington Wizards. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 5, Will Barton. Starting at point guard, 6'2", number 22, Monte Morris. At forward, 6'9", number 33, Kyle Kuzma. The man in the middle, 7'3", number 6, Kristaps Porzingis. At guard, 6'3", number 3, Bradley Beal. The head coach of your home team. One more time, let's hear it for your Washington Wizards.
Welcome fans to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon coverage of the NBA. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Ali LaForce on the sidelines. So here's Portland's starting group. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2, and it's Hart in at the small forward position. And for the Wizards, Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. And it's Barton in at the 3 slot. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. And Washington with possession. Beal outside. Here's Porzingis. Nurkic with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to Grant. Outside Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Grant. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Kuzma. And Washington with possession.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
Now here's Morris. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Lillard passes to Hart. Grant with it. Simons outside. Pass to Nurkic. Over Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And he makes it. Right, and when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but B.A., how do you give full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So they've reworked the roster, and we'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Beal outside. Hard against Barton. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Back to Kuzma. Over Grant. It's Kuzma with the miss. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's Simons missing. The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Shoots off the step back. Beal's shot is off. Portland leading. Hart with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. Hart against Barton. Shot's good by Hart.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Up top, Beal. Shoots over Simons. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Get up, get loud.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Drew Eubanks. Gary Payton II is out there with Johnson. Then it's Nasir Little, and it's Watford in at the 4. Now here's Payton. Outside Johnson. Wide open. The rebound by the Wizards.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards. Failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early. Good whistle there.
One thing I like about Corey Kispert is that he decided to do all 4 years in college, something you just don't see very often.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And for some players, coming to the NBA early is a better route.
Well, B.A., I would tell you it usually is. But for Corey Kispert, he stayed the 4 years. He wanted to develop. He wanted to be a higher pick in the draft. He wanted to make sure he came in to plant his feet in the right spot. And that experience in college is going to benefit him.
Good on the second one. Now Payton. Outside Johnson. Pass to Watford. Here's Payton. Off target with the 3. Washington trailing. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
Now, no appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Little. Back to Payton. Here's Eubanks. He's guarded by Gafford. Outside Johnson. Here's Watford. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Eubanks. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Washington making some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Gafford. And it's Beal in for Kispert. And the Blazers making a change here. For the Wizards, trading Russell Westbrook to the Lakers was a great move, Brent.
Well, it's an idea about trying to go a different direction and cleared a ton of cap space. We got a lot of depth. We got first-round picks out of that. So the best part of the deal really might be Kyle Kuzma and what's developing here with him and his game. Saw him find his form, and he looks like a keeper. And Lillard rising up and jamming that one through.
And Washington has possession. 6-point game. Pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. Unable to get that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. On the attack, Winslow. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Justice Winslow plays with great persistence. Gotta love how he drives right to the rim as soon as he sees the open lane.
Now here's Beal. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Hart to the left wing. Lillard against Wright. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
That'll do it for the first half. It's the Trailblazers up 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They really poured it on in the second quarter, building the lead to 10 points. Shaq, how'd you think the Trailblazers were playing?
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
Kenny, your take on Washington so far?
They have to start penetrating in the lane. A few high percentage shots can make a difference. Right now, the focus has been on jumpers, and it's been too predictable.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Here they come, DC. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half, and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. In the middle, it's Porzingis with Kuzma by his side. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair, and it's Barton in at the 3. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with.
First team foul.
Here's Grant. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Simons outside. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there. Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And Barton has always had those kind of squirrely moves out there, so hard to defend him.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Will Barton, shooting 1.
Barton, no good on the free throw.
And Will Barton has just been a steady force. He's got a lot of experience. He has those nights where he gets it going offensively. He's willing to do whatever. He does make positive contribution. A former first-round pick, Josh Hart, really trying to get some of his mojo back in terms of shooting the ball from distance. Still scores it with consistency, though.
Now here's Beal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I think Porzingis is realizing as he gets on in years in the NBA, his size, getting to the offensive rebound is going to help him score.
Lillard against Morris. Lillard passes to Graham. It's Hart on the wing. Out to Lillard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And with Josh Hart, Brett, really able to stretch the floor for these guys.
Well, playing the 2 and the 3, maybe a little undersized, but took more three-pointers last year, trying to gain some confidence there. Man, if he's at 35, 36%, that's going to open a lot for him and his team.
Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Bradley Beal. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Here's Nurkic. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Back to Grant. Good work there as it goes. Grant's got his first points in this one.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Back to Barton. Pass to Gafford. Shot clock at 6. And here's Kispert from the arc. He drops it from range. Kispert's got 6.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Washington making some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Kuzma. Avdia comes in for Barton. And Wright subbed in for Morris. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Wright outside. Pass to Kispert. Over Payton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Corey Kispert. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Simons. And that's not going to go.
That's the end of the
and
third
so it's the
quarter.
Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Trailblazers 5 right now. The forwards, Hart and Grant. Gary Payton II is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Watford in at the center position. Portland leading. It's Hart on the wing. Here's Payton. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Porzingis. And for the Wizards, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Avdia, guarded by Payton. They get the rebound. Porzingis, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, that dunk looks so easy.
Outside Payton. Pass to Hart. Grant against Hachimura. Now here's Lillard. Fires for 3. And no good. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Avdia to the left side wing. Porzingis finds Beal. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. And Watford pulls it down.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
To the middle. Here's Payton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
He gets the upper hand and lays it in. Defense needs to toughen up.
And the Wizards call time here. They're down by 6. We've got 1:28 left to play in the 4th. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Josh Hart.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. And he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the shot's good.
Well, the defense sinking and filling the lane, but Lillard stops short and floats one over the top.
Payton against Beal. Good D by Payton. And Portland's shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently.
Washington foul. Will Harper. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Josh Hart taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Blazers making a change here. Simon's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 59 seconds left in the 4th. The floater, and the basket by Beal.
Oh, Beal measured that floater just right.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Lillard against Porzingis. Back to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Hart from long range. Here's Grant. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
You got to believe in Beal. You can see why.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses on the floor, in the locker room. He really, truly sets the standard.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 8. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
This is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming, and not enough time for them to get back in it.
On the court.
Here's Kispert off the inbound pass. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Keon Johnson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And here's Barton outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Lillard up top. So the Trailblazers win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, for those of us watching, what does it feel like to be in a shooting groove like you were in tonight?
It feels like a workout. You know, when I'm doing my summertime workouts, even after practice sometimes, I'm just trying to get hot, you know, trying to get that rhythm. And that's what it feels like, you know, when you hold yourself to that standard of just making shots, being consistent at it and just getting hot, you know, and that's kind of what it felt like.
I can guarantee you none of our workouts feel like that. But thanks for the show tonight, Dame.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking on the Lakers. For New York, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Lakers, Knicks, up next. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. So the New York starting five. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Sharing the wing spot, Fournier and Barrett. And it's Brunson in at the one. And for the Lakers, the three stars on the floor together. Westbrook at the point, LeBron and Davis at the forward spot. Patrick Beverley out there with Thomas Bryant. And looking at the explosiveness on the floor tonight, Steve, this game should be filled with highlight reel plays.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
Pass to Barrett. Now here's Brunson. New York moving the ball around. Robinson finds Barrett. Clock at 6. Trying to get open is Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. And this kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
He hits the second from the line. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
The shot's good from Bryant. And now another look at that great drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we'll see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David. Here's Davis. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control. Able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him. Love the recognition, realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Fournier looking to end the run, misses the layup.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Beverly dishes to Westbrook. LeBron outside. Robinson pulls it in. For the Knicks, it's been a slow start here. 6-point game. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now here's Beverly. Back to James. For Barrett. And it's LeBron missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Lakers with the rebound. Outside, Davis. A floater, and they pick up 2. Davis has got 5.
There you have it. AD has worked on developing this floater, so not everything has to be taken to the rack.
Outside, Robinson. And Brunson has it in the corner. Off target from three-point range. LeBron James on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Lakers on top, up by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. The pairing up front, Toppin and Randall. Emmanuel quickly out there with Rose. And it's Barrett at the small forward. Now here's Walker. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And they call an illegal screen here. And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Davis. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for the Knicks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David. We thank you for your report. Now, here's Quickly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Barrett. Passes it to Quickly. 5 on the clock. The shot comes out. The Lakers go the other way with it. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
And Davis sends it back.
The combination of agility and reach makes AD a lethal defender, capable of sending shots back from anywhere. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Alan for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody. Along with being a force on the offensive side, he's a terrific talent.
welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl.
Both teams decided to change it up. 104 left to play here in the half. The pass to Brunson. Al Fournier. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Davis sends it back. Westbrook against Quickly. Back to Westbrook. Beverly wide open. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot's good from Fournier. Lakers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's LeBron. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Robinson. And stolen by James. Pass to Beverly. Here's Toscano. And he overshot that one, missing.
Yeah, well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers lead by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. Not getting much done.
I do not envy those young men going into the locker room right now. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
They were simply the better team on the offensive end. Every time the defense made an adjustment, they would make an adjustment on offense. Winning that little cat and mouse game, they'll be difficult to beat.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on New York?
A one-dimensional perimeter attack doesn't cut it for a home game. I like to see them punch the ball inside the second half, force the defense to collapse, and then you can play inside out.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
It's time, everyone.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
The three stars on the floor together. Westbrook at the point. LeBron and Davis at the forward spots. Ryan is out there with Patrick Beverly. That's the Laker 5.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Some changes for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in, and it's Lonnie Walker in for Patrick Beverley. And New York with a change here, too. Rose, he's checked in for Evan Fournier. And thinking back to that 2017 MVP season for Russell Westbrook, Steve, you know, he averaged a triple-double.
Kevin, what's incredible to me, Russ did it 3 straight years with OKC. Then again with the Wizards. Westbrook's numbers are out of this world.
Here's LeBron. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Outside, Walker. It's rebounded by New York.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why Kevin, LeBron, and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
For the Knicks, Toppin comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And quickly in for Jalen Brunson. That one is no good.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Here's Reeves. No points in the game hit for him. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. The shot, no good.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Toscano. Here's Reeves. Kept alive. Pass to Toscano. They could use a bucket. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. New York ahead. They lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
3-10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel quickly. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Toppin. And it's Fournier in at the small forward position. Now here's Brunson. Shoots over Walker. Brunson no good. Brunson against Walker. Outside for Davis. From 12 feet out. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Fournier. Pass to Toppin. Over Davis. The offensive rebound. Fournier's shot is off. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Walker. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. That's good from Davis on the assist by Walker.
That's a good shot for AD. He can rise above anyone from there.
Quickly with it. Finishes at the top of it. Outside Fournier. For Davis. And that one hits back iron. Lakers shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. And LeBron James gets it to go.
One of the league's great competitors. The second LeBron catches the ball, you can see he's looking to rise to the occasion.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by one. There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter.
All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl. All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Ryan is checked in for the Lakers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked to the team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you. We got to go get it. 50-50 balls. Get into the basket. We have to give it all right now.
All right, David, thanks.
Thomas Bryant. One shot.
Bryant, no good on the free throw. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. To the left wing. Here's Randall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And we've talked about Randall becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
Julius Randall. At the line for two.
Good on the first, and that brings them within two here.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
And so he makes both from the line.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's James trying to get open as Davis. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 7 seconds left in the game. James against Barrett. Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Came in this league with a lot of hype, and he's lived up to expectation, in part because of his work in the clutch.
Anthony Davis. That's the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And AD loves this. He takes pride in stepping up to the free throw line when it's close.
Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead, hopefully for them. That miss won't cost them. That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker Girl. Let's make some noise. We are a 6-man.
Here's LeBron. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Seconds left to play here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. It's in!
LeBron James. And this is LeBron James is an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the game.
Fans, here comes your Laker Girl. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker Girl. And let's hear it. You're almost there.
Fournier for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates looked for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
It's time to introduce the starting five for your Milwaukee Bucks. At guard, number 23, Wesley Matthews. The man in the middle, 7 feet tall, number 11, at forward, 6'7", wearing deuces, Chris Middleton. At guard, 6'3", number 21, Drew Holiday. At forward, 6'11", number 34, the Greek Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Your Milwaukee Bucks head coach is Mike Budenholzer. Let's hear it for your Milwaukee Bucks.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Bay, the small forward, with Bagley holding down the 4. Ivy's out there with Kate Cunningham, and it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. And for Milwaukee, Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Wesley Matthews out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
Pass to Matthews. And here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Puts up the 8-footer, and Holiday finishes.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Ivy. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Holiday. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And down it goes. 2 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attacking mentality in a close game.
Here's Ivy. And here's Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Middleton. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Pass to Matthews. Cunningham with some nice D.
Well, the #1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
Here's Ivy. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Antetokounmpo. Allen, he's checked in for Matthews. And it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hill against Hayes. Middleton outside. Back to Hill. 2:36 on the shot clock. Pass to Allen. Lets the three fly. That shot missing. And Detroit will go the other way with it. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hayes. They get it back. Outside Burks. Shoots over Allen. And that one's long.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top. They lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, B.A., but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Ivy. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Bucks. Now Connaughton.
An outstanding athlete. Pat Connaughton was a pro baseball pitcher, registering 96 miles per hour on the radar gun. However, Pat chose hoops, and the Bucks are glad he did.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Connaughton. Well, talking about Pat Connaughton, he's not the first guy to be drafted in pro baseball and then the NBA, Clark.
Hey, B.A., not surprising coming from you, that factoid, because of all the baseball games you call. But you're right, Danny Ainge played in the big leagues. How about this? I didn't know Dale Curry had been drafted in both the round ball and the hard ball, meaning baseball. So precedent for that type of dual talent.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
The first free throw is good. You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
Here's Holiday. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
Here's Ivy. Some solid defense from Holiday. Milwaukee in the lead. We've got 1:28 left to play in the second quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Stewart with a basket on the assist from Bay. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. On the wing, Holiday. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Bay outside. Here's Ivy, out to the right wing. Bay outside. Pass to Ivy. And there's a 3-second violation. And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here. The Bucks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Now here's Holiday. And stolen by Bay. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Cunningham. The short one's on the money.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
That one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength. Has really been a factor in his overall development.
Right side, Bagley. Back to Hayes. Over Holiday. No good on the buzzer beater. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Bucks ahead, up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
They're running the offense beautifully. Looking for good looks. The confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow at this point.
Over to Kenny. What you think about Detroit?
Well, never. You're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Pistons trailing.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Bagley and Stewart together down low. Cunningham and Bay, the wing pair. And it's Ivy in at the point guard position. Here's Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Holiday's got 6. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, a key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. Fades away. Matthews misses.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Ooh, poked away and out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Allen comes in for Matthews. And it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Hill. Middleton outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
That free throw good from Middleton. And let's not forget, Middleton is a former second-round pick, Clark.
And he's had to work harder because of that, B.A. And that's part of what has led to his greatness, the fact that he's had to work so hard to prove to himself and to others that he belongs.
The Bucks making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in. Both free throws good from Middleton.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Well, Detroit's shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Pass to Stewart. Now Burks. Olynyk in the post. Middleton covering. And Olynyk the bucket on the assist by Burks.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that. Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Offensive rebound. Hill can't connect. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Hey, expanding his range. Gets the three ball to go.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Hill the pass to Connaughton. Back to Hill. Allen with it. He's got 5. Pass to Connaughton. The shot. And he connects with a jumper. Connaughton's got 5 points. For Detroit, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Stewart against Portis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He has 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Left side Hill. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Olynyk with some nice D.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Milwaukee in the lead. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Takes a 13-footer. Duran with a rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Now here's Hayes. Bagley down low. Antetokounmpo's there. Can't cash it in from close range. It's stolen. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Bagley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Antetokounmpo against Bagley. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Well, the Pistons shooting just under 40% from the field. Hey, from long range. Detroit, no good that time either. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Allen pass to Lopez. Here's Allen. He's watched by Cunningham. Kicks it out to Middleton. 4 on the clock. Takes the 3. The shot off that time. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Outside Holiday. Oh, there's the alley. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Detroit calls timeout. They're behind by 9. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You've got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Middleton against Bay. And the layup falls.
How about the amazing crossover there? Demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Middleton outside. Pass to Matthews. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Bagley. Buries it down low.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Holiday up top. So we see the Bucks get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
Well, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball. We knocked down shots. But most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you later.
Let's meet the visiting team, Houston Rockets. At center, Alperon Şengün. At point guard, Kevin Porter Jr. At small forward, Jayshawn Tate. At the other forward position, Jabari Smith. At the other guard position, Jalen Green. The head coach of the visiting team is Stephen Silas. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Minnesota Timberwolves. Starting at small forward at 6'9", number 5, Kyle Anderson. At guard, 6'4", number 0, D'Angelo Russell. At guard, 6'4", wearing the Timberwolves 1, Anthony Edwards. At the center position, 7 feet 1 inches, number 27, Rudy Gobert. At the other forward position, standing 6'11", number 32, Paul Anthony Towns. The head coach of your home team. Once again, the starters for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. Outside, the wings are Green and Tate. And it's Porter at the 1 spot. And for Minnesota, backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Anderson in at the 3. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Russell from past the arc. Rebound by Smith. Edwards against Green. Now the pass to Tate. Smith outside. All alone. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range. So great bloodline.
Here's Russell. And Anderson has it in the corner. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now, here's Şengün.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Porter. 1:52 left to play in the first. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Smith against Anderson. To the inside. Towns plays it up and paints it in.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm. And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Now, here is Russell. 1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Anderson dishes to Edwards. Passes it to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That free throw missing.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. McDaniels, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for D'Angelo Russell. And the second free throw, good.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Back to Porter. Prince against Matthews. Pass to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. The Rockets again can't hit.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Noel, no good. The Rockets have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Porter passes to Matthews. Now here's Gordon. Martin trying to free himself up. Tries again, and it's laid in by Gordon.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here is Forbes, guarded by Porter. Here is Forbes. Nice D from Porter. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set. KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. Nice read out there with Towns, and it's Russell in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Sinks the three-pointer.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Now here's Matthews. Houston moving it around. Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Matthews. 4 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Tate. Shot clock reset for the Rockets. That one goes in. Matthews has got his first points of the game.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Edwards. 1:43 left here in the second. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positive and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside, Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for Anderson. And it's Noel in for Edwards. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Houston, Kenyon Martin Jr. taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Russell. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Minnesota leading by 5. To the paint. Noel passes to Prince. Here is Forbes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Noel. No good that time. And Houston the other way now. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First personal foul.
Rockets have not yet made a free throw in the game. 0 of 2 so far.
Line for the Rockets, Josh Christopher. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here is Forbes. Dishes it to McDaniels. Kicks it to Forbes. Over Porter. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Forbes has got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. Looking at Minnesota, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
Terrible execution via offensive end, rushing things, taking bad shots. Here's a thought. Pound the ball inside. Higher percentage looks. Get yourself to the line. Get back on track.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last two seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving Chris Paul. He has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. So on the floor for Houston. Outside, the wings are Green and Tate. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. And it's Porter at point guard. Now here's Anderson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range. Şengün is a guy that works ultra hard at his craft. Being a bit undersized at the center position, you know what? That's what you got to do sometimes.
Now, here is Russell.
2 minutes.
And that one goes long.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Porter against Russell. 1:43 left to play in the third. Smith outside. Porter inside. He's guarded by Russell. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. Hey, Richard, how about Şengün? This guy stands out when he's out on the court.
Yeah, he sure does, all due to his work ethic. Plays quick inside and makes the most of his floor time. A couple more years, and this dude could be a standout.
Here's Anderson, following the basket by Jalen Green. Edwards finds Towns to end the run. Over Green. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. There's Porter at the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Great tee that time from Green.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on time.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Last season, around 71% of the free throws made. And you know what? That has to be a point of emphasis this year.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Rockets lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment.
14.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Nas Reed. McDaniels is out there with Prince, and it's Forbes in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Noel. Here is Forbes. He kicks it to Prince. And he makes good on the layup. Prince has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Minnesota.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Here's Christopher. Here's the pass to Smith. Outside Gordon. From deep three-point range, Reed with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Matthews. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Martin. Over Reed. Martin with the bucket.
Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Minnesota. Houston with a big group substitution here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Dish now to Russell. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Wasted no time on that one.
Assisted by
Smith's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
It's Russell with the drive. No good there. Nice D from Porter. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he drives in. Money!
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Porter against Russell. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Steven Silas wants a timeout.
Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Making their way onto the court are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jalen Green.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Miss.
Just how working the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
And the Timberwolves call time. It's tied at 20.
Ready to move?
Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timberwolves dancers. Here they come, now heading to the floor. It's your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers. Let's make some noise. You are the sixth man.
Russell fires away from way outside. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. And it's Matthews in at the 3, the small forward. Russell finds Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away, Russell no luck. The Rockets shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Porter passes to Smith. They kick it out to Green. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Porter against Russell. Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. Edwards inside, working on Green. Towns. Yes!
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 2. 54 seconds left in overtime. Looking it over. Here's Smith. Minnesota with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot. I just love when teams make it work down low.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Porter finds Smith. Karl-Anthony Towns with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. Tate, he's checked in for Matthews. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, D'Angelo Russell.
Take a break. Take a break.
Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
It's the first. That puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie. That's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Your Timberwolves defense team. That was your Timberwolves Bucks. Come on, let me hear you.
Green finds Smith on the wing. Porter. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And you can see why they go to Porter Jr. He knows how to get it done in the clutch.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
Shoot 2.
D'Angelo Russell. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Porter outside. That shot off the mark. And they go to the intentional foul.
Alperon Şengün, second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so the Timberwolves take the win, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, you know, and my teammates put a lot of trust in me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, you know, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Who chucking?
Oh, yeah.
Stop playing with me.
Wow, a lot of changes. Play movement is a lot better this year. Playing defense is definitely buff. It's a lot better.
I'm most excited about the shooting. Yeah, it's so much smoother.
Today, it was a real big shocker how much faster the game got and how much more smooth it got.
The mode I'm definitely excited for is my career. Definitely. I'm ready to go right into the park.
The game feels more realistic, a little bit of a better pace. I'm really excited to have the community experience these Jordan challenges.
Okay,
NBA 2K23 is finally here, which means we all can jump into some My Team mode. And it has some big changes this year. I can't wait to get started. So today, we're joined by My Team producer, John, to talk about all the updates. John, how's it going?
Thanks, Chris. It's going great. I'm so glad that 2K23 is finally out.
So what can people look forward to when they jump into My Team this year?
Well, for the first time, Chris, you get to try out the starter cards before you choose.
Who's got John? Crash! Grab your board! Oh, you better shoot that. Corner. You got nothing. You got nothing. Shot. Close out. Corner. Go. Get going. Back. Go straight. No. Back out. Go. You got double. Back. Hey, that's okay. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Get it. Grab it. Help out on D-low. Here we go. Attack. Here we go. Man, get that. Watch that shooter. Oh, that's a foul. Yo, grab that. Here we go. Attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Good look. Good shot. Let's get a good shot. Pull up. Come on. Go over it. Jimmy, yeah.
got ball, you got ball.
Yo, Joe!
Grab that ball.
Out!
Shot,
man.
You got it.
Corner, Phil. Here we go. Get it going. Back. Go, screen. Got you. Flash, screen. I got you, screen. Hey, shot. Good board. Here we go. Got ball.
Shot up. Box out. Box. Left.
I got it. Watch him.
Get the perimeter. Put pressure on him.
Here we go. Got ball. Cross screen. Get over it. Shoot.
3.
Over.